Hey, hello, this is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints. Hi, Zach here. Um, you know, I was today thinking like, even though I'm tired, let's do a live stream. What? Let's do a live stream. Yeah, we are going to do a live stream. So yeah, as you can see in the title, or yeah, basically on the title, I'm going to work on my old Prusa i3 MK2. It's going to be an MK2S. Back then when I started to convert the MK2S or the MK2, I didn't know that it was an MK or MK2, MK2S. I had no idea. Usually when people are starting with something, you know nothing. You know nothing. So that said, now I know a little bit more, and now I can actually do something useful. Hey. So everybody who just joined this live stream, welcome. Probably brand new people, because nobody is saying something. Or maybe just lurking. Can be me, I don't know. No, the MK2, the MK2S that I... officially it's the CTC printer. I wish one time to actually have the original kit and just try to fix that one, because I wanted to do different kind of things, you know, the Z wobble and you know, putting a bad adhesion on it and doing this and doing that, everything to try to get such amazing prints or models out of a 3D printer. But I didn't get anything nice out of it. Every single time I tried to level the bed. Back then I was also leveling the bed or trimming the bed, but the prints didn't stick. I didn't get any nice print results out of that printer, and it actually didn't matter what I did, it didn't work. Later on, when I start removing the bed frame, I noticed that there was a little crack in the bottom plate because everything was made out of plywood. Yeah, I know. I have two exactly the same bottles with e-liquid in it, and I don't know what it... I know what is what, but... Cherry. Cherry cola. At least I think it's cherry cola. And the other one is normal cola. We need to mix here in the Netherlands because we cannot get the normal liquid with the nice flavors, because, you know, they want to ban it. And in the meantime, everybody that is above the 18 years and older has this little issue. You cannot buy it. Yeah, actually you can buy it, but not the ones that I used to take. It is what it is. And in this case, it's cola. Yeah. Yeah, it has been a while that I did a live stream. I think 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I don't know. Next week, I don't think I'm going to do a live stream, but we will see. We will see. Anyways, so today I'm going to work on the old Prusa, the Mark II. I don't know which kind of version that I have. What I do know is that there are so many parts that I want to change. So that is, I don't want to say reliable, because I did get some nice prints out of it, but I want to do it properly, you know? I learned something, and now I'm like, but basically, it is still my first 3D printer. Even though it doesn't, it's not the plywood frame 3D printer that printer was actually 85 euros, including shipping cost, 35 euros. It was in total 110 euros. Nowadays, you cannot get that one for that price. So yeah. And online, when I made that video about the Mark II, I made an aluminum frame all by myself. I ordered a piece of aluminum. I cut it myself. But I'm wondering, if I really would want to, can I do that here in the Netherlands? Because if we are going to talk about the Prusa frames, buying them officially, they are expensive. They cost some money. They are costing some money. So here on AliExpress, let's put my face over here. Here on AliExpress, I look for the Prusa i3 MK2 frame. And I get the different kind of things. I got a whole Mark III S kit, 422 euros. I paid for mine 251 euros. Then 26 euros shipping cost. It wasn't that much. It was a good deal. There, I said it. It was a good deal. Yeah. So looking for the frame. I've got here one, but I don't like what it says on top of it. It is engraved Prusa i3. It doesn't look like that. I want to have a frame that looks almost identical. Doesn't have to be identical, but it looks identical. Yeah, so in the process of ordering parts, and I also had to wait for the parts for the poor man's Prusa, I ordered a new bed frame, a new heated bed, and also a spring steel sheet, or a PEI textured spring steel sheet that fits with the build. Yeah, that kind of way I can, you know, have the, I think 251 wide and 210 deep. Just a second. Hello, Steph. How are you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Hello, friends. There are three other people watching, and only me. So yeah. In the whole process, I ordered the bed. I ordered the bed frame. I ordered the spring steel sheet. So in this live stream, I'm going to exchange that, so that I have a normal bed size for the Mark II S. Officially, it comes with a this type of bed frame for the y-axis, or actually it's looking more, yeah, no, it's basically the same, like Thomas said, from Made by Layers, a a squashed frog, something like that. The whole thing was based upon 12 volts. The bed, I think it's 24 volts. I don't know if it is a big issue. We will see. I'm first going to investigate before I'm going to hook it up to power. I also discovered that the controller box that I put on that frame is way higher than the official version. I don't know what came to my mind, but it wasn't making sense at all. I hear you multiple times? Really? What else is running as microphone? You still hear me double? No, you don't hear me double anymore. I'm checking my side and deleting some of the stuff, and you're saying like, "Oh, no problem." Anyways, so the control box, you will see it a little bit later. It's way higher than the official version. It's more closer to the top from the mount of the Z-axis stepper motor. So, like this above the surface. Yeah, and I also saw that there are some other new things. I don't know which kind of version that I actually built on the Mark II back then. Yeah, actually, I can find out. Yeah, there are also some other parts that I need to print or want to print. And making sure that everything is going to look better. Maybe because I ordered several times some kits, and I think I can make a Mark II S direct drive extruder for maybe the Mark II S. That would be something. You're still good to hear. Yeah. I also had this this Rode wireless microphone in there, but yeah, no. Let's see. Yeah, they have now this newer version. That's 114 euros. Let's see. Yeah, the Mark III frame you will see a lot. For 42, you don't see that much. And also in the process, when I'm going to switch between parts, I will also get some spare parts that I can use for future projects. Yeah, let's see, what do we have? So yes, I'm a little bit tired, but that is all fine. My body has to cope with it, not me. But Steph, how are you doing, sir? Cyborg. Yeah, you know, earlier this week on Twitter, I won myself a Voron 0.2 print. You know those printed parts for the Voron that you need to print everything? I won a kit made out of metal. And I said to Cyborg, I said like, oh, great. I have to look for a Voron kit. And most of the time those kits are like 400 or 500 euros. And then you have the Form bot kit again. And I want a decent kit. Oh my gosh, this is no, it's not. So yeah, I'm so I need to check with LDO maybe if they want to sponsor several small things. But it's cool. I want something. Hey. I don't know when I'm going to get it. There are also some other things that I need to order or I need to work with, because the thing is, I want for my Z core, I want to start working on seeing if I can get some companies that want to support the project, because I don't want to go the Kickstarter route, you know. We have that already. Nobody gets actually a reward. I get money and I can fund the project. And that's basically where what I understand so far, that is where Kickstarter is for. To get some funds out of public in order to get some things done. To kickstart it without having a big loan. For next week, I tried to release the video for the poor man's Prusa, what the actual cost is. But there is a little thing that I still need to do. Maybe I'm going to do that during this stream, maybe tomorrow or something, because I need to reprint the whole frame because it is too flexible. I get some ugly prints out of that printer. Where's the cube when you need one? Because it is looking terrible. Yeah, so maybe you could see it, maybe you couldn't, but it is not looking nice. I mean basically I I started printing on the Prusa clone, and I got some very nice model coming out. And actually, the only thing that I want to do is change the orange part into the original Prusa meant orange pet G, because it's popping more, and I do like the orange color because I'm Dutch, and Dutch people like orange, not the fruit. In the meantime, I'm still looking for a frame that fits their needs. I wonder how long it will take the Chinese companies in order to get the parts for the MK2, because parts like these are for the Mark IV. I was also thinking about it for the future, to actually go for the MMU2 for the Mark III clone. Also buying stuff on AliExpress. Yeah, I did reach out to Prusa and try to get a Mark III's kit to build on the channel, to show off next to my poor man's Prusa and how different it looks. But, you know, I didn't get any response, and I'm fine with it. Then I'm not going to wait for it, and then I'm going to continue. Because eventually I was planning to buy an actual i3 Mark III's kit, but then the announcement came till end of February, and then I had one in my basket on the Prusa website, but yeah, it was removed. Why not a bare frame? Because that's an upgrade that I don't want, to be honest. I mean, nothing wrong with a bare frame, but it's looking different. I do like to do some upgrades, to printers, but if there is a possibility to keep it as original as possible, why not? Yeah, okay, it's a clone. It's not original anymore. you know what I mean. For me, usually for me, I if I have the possibility, let's say like this, if I have the possibility to get original kits, then I would go for that. But the only original Prusa that I have is the Mini. But a lot of people already say that, it's cool, small little printer, but it is not really performing as good as the Mark III's. So many people said that. So I'm not the first. I get some nice prints out of it, but yeah, could be better. AliExpress. Yeah, I need to check what I'm going to do this year. I have some ideas, but most of those ideas will cost money. So I need to make darn good tutorials in slicers and some modeling and some other stuff. Those are relatively without any big money to make. But then I also want to show amazing printers. Talking about amazing printers, I was watching the video from Joel about the Elegoo. I saw tweets coming by from many or various people that are doing reviews. And I need to say I'm very happy that I didn't spend all my money on the Orange Storm Giga to get one. Why? Because I had in the past, I had backed the Kickstarter campaign from JLabo J1, the Snapmaker J1. And before I even got mine, a lot of reviewers got a Snapmaker J1 without I don't know if they backed it yes or no. But my purpose of pushing out videos for that Kickstarter campaign printer was basically not useful. So I might be not putting any money in the on the Elegoo Orange Storm. I don't have place for it. Shut up. Hey Google, stop. Yeah. So I'm happy that I didn't spend over 1,500 USD for the Orange Storm. I don't have place for it. 1,340 watts, kilowatts. No, watts. Yeah, watts per hour to run the heated bed. Hey, Raphael. Oh, you were with the question. Ah, I thought it was Steph. No, yeah. I do have some aluminum extrusions. I could go for a bare frame, but nah. Let's see. What I did see from the Orange Storm Giga, some nice prints, big, and I don't have that much filament to use. I need to be very careful because I don't have that much filament. Sometimes I do order some filament to work on some projects, but I don't have here a whole stack of filament. I do have a shelf with some filament remains. I think some other people have that as well. I think Steph, maybe Raphael have it. How's the Polymaker silk filament doing? Yeah, so basically a Mark II frame. It's not there. What I can do, Yeah. Yeah, so this is basically what happens if you are going to look for a Prusa i3 MK2 frame. Video, video, video. Oh, wait. What? Yeah, basically what I see. Is there an official hole in there? So no, officially there are no holes here. Yeah, screw holes, but not the bigger ones to put the wire through it, because why is there a hole? And this is from Mumbai. ₹5,549. And it is going to be delivered the 12th of April. How much is that? No way! 1,510 American dollars? No. Oh my god, I don't know. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, that's. I also hear a lot of cool things about King's Room filament. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So if we are going to look to here, here's something for me. Oh, this is sold out. Yeah, I did that before, but the frame is lower than the original, or it feels lower, and there are some other little things. So I need to see if I can get it by ordering it. No, nice. Yeah, so here's one of my videos. This is actually where I show how I made the frame, how I cut it out. It's not available. Yeah, basically what I need to do is look online for a place where they also cut out an aluminum or metal frame. Poor man's Prusa. Ah. Always so funny to find my own videos back. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to check it out a little bit later, not now. Because what I also can do is order the frame for the Mark 3S and put the smooth rods and stuff like that over to that frame. But those frames are like 120, 130 euros. That's what I... no, that's not what I paid. I thought I did that, but I didn't. I thought I did, but I didn't. So if I... Just for the sakes of it. So this is going to be in Dutch. So for Dutch people, you will fully understand what I'm going to do. Where is the frame made out of? I think not only aluminum. I think it's an alloy. Casting. Yeah. It would be way cooler if I can order a plate, cut it myself with a CNC, make the holes, tap it. That would be also cool. This MK2 for 180 euro. Yeah, basically I want to do small upgrades for this machine because basically it looks fine. It looks fine. It's I think not too bad. It is metal, you know, but I did discover when you are moving it like that, there is still a little wobble in it. I think also that is the reason why Prusa decided to go for the 3030 aluminum extrusions in the front and in the back to give it more rigidity. And here with this frame, it is only clamped together. Like mentioned, on this side, we have the controller box, and I have all the wires right here, you know. But officially, this is too high. It should be more like here, so you don't have this many wires. I don't know what happened and why I did it. Maybe I have to rewatch my own video back in order to see why I did that. But this needs to be changed. I'm going to do that. I don't know. I'm not really sure if I'm going to actually use it in this video, because the plate is 24 volts, power supply is 12 volts. I think most of the infrastructure in this 3D printer are all 12 volts. I don't think that it is going to be a major problem, because everything is 12 volts. The bed is 24 volts. So I think the bed will still be heating up. There is a thermistor in there. So eventually when it reaches the 60 degrees, then it stops heating, and then do the pulse heating, what most of the, you know, heater cartridges are doing, or in this case, the PCB board. Yeah, I think it still looks amazing. There are some little things that I want to change. This is an aluminum plate that I ordered. It's I think like 12. No, this is like 8 millimeters. I need to measure. So let's measure it. Yeah, it's 6 millimeters. Huh, I was so right, boy. Yeah. We have an extra camera so that you can see what I have. I mean, if the plate is like 8 millimeters, I think it's also okay. Plates. So what they are doing, they not only do they also do some different things as well. So CNC, do they also do CNC? Oh no, there's a Siri. No, I don't want to have a Siri. Engineering. What does engineering do? You know, Rafael, I think if you can contact the right companies, I think you maybe they want to cooperate with the channel and send a CNC machine that just does do the trick, because I do have a CNC router on the attic, but that is a small one where I can do some small engravings. Most of the time with those machines you can also do like aluminum engraving, and with a lot of passes you can eventually get to the point where you also can cut out like 6 millimeters. I don't know how long that would take, but yeah. Yeah, hey, girl. Nice, cool. Another girl. Yeah, I know that this is chatbot, so it's not. Nah. C and C. Particulier. Man. It would be perfect. It would be so perfect if you would get a black ironized aluminum plate cut into size, just like the specs, and then using a template, drilling holes. That would be so nice. So I'm not going for spoot. What do you do? Laser snare. Oh. Ooh. I don't know what happens Inloggen, nee. Ja. Yeah, I need to upload. No, I want to, because if I'm going to enter it, I'm looking to this website. If I'm going to enter it in here, then what usually happens, within a few days you will get an answer back. I don't want to wait for that. I just want to see how much I can expect it. So, bye-bye. Oh, was an extra page. Baas Metaal. Because most of the frame, the frame itself is, I think, like 40 times 40. So if I'm going for a you know, a custom no, if I would go and do this myself, I need to have a machine that can at least hold a plate like a little bit more than 400 times 400 millimeters. And the plate itself is like 6 millimeters, so maybe 8. So that means I need to have something that is a little bit bigger, where the drill bit or whatever the thing is called on an or the spindle can come. No, it's not the spindle. The collet. No, is that the collet? I don't know, but that it fits. You know. I just think. Yeah. So basically, yeah. So basically, the width of the frame is 370. So that's good. The height is 350. I don't know if that is good or no, not. I can. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Duplicate. I need to check something. So if we go for the x-axis, come on. Yeah, of course. If we are going for the z-axis, now I need to check for the smooth rods how long that they need to be. How long that they need to be? 320. Those are 320 long. Okay. So officially, the frame, the height is not matching. Because in the end, if you are looking to the frame, the smooth rod is in here and it goes all the way to the top and it is flat. So I don't know what happened in my drawing for this frame, but it is off with I think like 3 or 4 centimeters. Yeah, 15 centimeters, so 150 millimeters lower. Woohoo! Zo. Vraag of het dan. No. Yeah, so basically request a quote. So, oh, darn it. So, here we have a panel, 6 millimeters, and it's matte, and it's like €60 per square meter. I don't know where I did order it. Ooh. We have colored. And how are they like? Three millimeters. Oh, why so expensive? They are all 3 millimeter. Yeah, the first thing, the first thing that you need to do, if you go for something like that, you can order a aluminum panel plate. First, do the cuts. Make sure that there are no sharp edges anymore. After that is done, clean it, put some primer on it, put some black matte finish over it, and you will get some nice finish. And in the end, maybe putting on some clear coat as well to make sure that it's not getting off the plate. So here, 6 millimeters is like €60 for a full square meter. Do I? So last time I ordered here, and I don't know, shop. They still do exist. So if I take that one, copper is also cool. Yeah. So aluminum. One, 2mm, 5mm, 6mm. So here we can, length is like shall I do that? So 380, 380. Yeah. Oh, cool. 40 euros. And then the only thing that I need to do is cut out the mid part and do it like that. It's funny that they also write it here that 10mm is 1 centimeter. But just like with the Prusa clone frame, it feels nice. It feels like there is a texture on it, and here it's not. Yeah, so for 40 euro I can order this, but I'm not going to do that because I want to see if there are some other possibilities as well. Anyways, so that was the frame part. We are going to do what the title from this live stream says. We are going to continue with the Prusa i3, the Prusa i. Everybody still here? Not fallen asleep because of me over the music. Anyways. Let's see. First, we are going to put the stepper motor back again. need to find a 16 tooth pulley. So, let's see. For the x-axis, so here we see that we are going to need a pulley, and if you are using the wrong format, you will end up having something like this. But you actually need, let's do it like this. You actually need this one, not that one. You need this one, not that one. This one is having more teeth. So if your stepper motor makes rotations, it's not going to match up that what you are expecting to see. Something like that. So So now it's on there, and I need to see x is how much. Yeah, something like that. Now we are going to screw it tight in. So. So. Now we are going to take the timing belt again. We are going to shove it right in here. this one goes in here, and that part is done. Now we are going to move the we are going to take these away, and I'm going to exchange those that I have here with the plastic versions, so that this looks also way better. These are, by the way, ABS printed parts. I donated the trapezoid lead screw nut, this 4-start, and you know, why not? I don't think that that the part is suffering a lot, but you know, why not doing it like this? Yeah, I couldn't use all the screws because the holes were not matching up. It's terrible. I know, it's not amazing. Oh, take the screw out, Zach. So that was the first one. Then we are going to do the same on the other side as well. Hey, no engineer here. How are you doing, sir? Okay, that is that. We're going to take this part off. Let's switch over the camera views like that. Looks way better, right? Yeah. I'm not really sure if I put also the screws or the nuts in the back. We shall see. And I'm also wondering, when I'm looking to the x-axis, the smooth rods that I'm using there, are they also the same length as for the original instruction? Are they also like 350 millimeters long? Anyways. I don't know how long that screw needs to be. Yeah. Now check if on the other side the let's see. Where is that hole? So that is in there. Let's take the other one. In the meantime, I have some black ABS loaded into the printer. We are going to the other one with the green. We are going in Bamboo Labs. We are going to go in here and we are going to look for the basically for this. I need to have that as well. So let's print that. Is that just one part? Yeah, really? Okay. We are going to flip it over. 1, 2, 3. Once that is done, right mouse click, change filament. We are going for black because the black is the ABS. We are going to slice it. Slicing and dicing. In total, less than 10 minutes, then the part is printed. Let's send it over. Yeah. Um, just for the people that are here and maybe care, maybe they don't. There's a little project that I'm going to do within a few weeks. I don't know when exactly. It can be 2 months, can be 3 months. But I'm going to build an ancient printer. Starts with an M. If you know it, let me know in the chat. Okay, so we have to do this one, this part. Yeah, I think I forgot to load the nuts in there. Let's not go nuts. Do I see it here? No, not really. But yeah, it is basically what can happen, you know. Indeed, you are right. The thing is, let's see what I can do here. So I'll take a little taken 12. So that was that. So the problem in this case is that for some reason the holes are not matching up. So the z-axis is a little bit like this. It's not all the way full parallel straight. No, it just ends up a little bit wider. To be precise, on the bottom, the lead screws are like 330, and on the top they are Also 3:30. I didn't say anything. Just forget what I said. Yeah, basically what happens, I need to pull this a little bit on the side in order to get it right. So this whole aluminum frame is just fucked up. I'm just saying as it is. I'm not going to make it into a fairy tale. But back then I didn't know anything. So trying to get this screw in. So it is a little bit magnetic, so it will be going full in. So yeah, you know, basically, if you think about it, if I'm going to print with this printer bigger things, I will get problem. But so tomorrow I will see all the lines on my desk. It's my desk. I make it the rules. No, Iggy. So that is that. Now I'm going to move this axis all the way to the top. Basically I can lift it like that without even less problems. So that is that. Well, let's talk a little bit about the Prusa Mandel, or the MK1 i2 MK1. I was looking on printables earlier this week, and also because you mentioned it, I was like, cool. I've got the Mark II, I've got the Mark 3S, I've got the Prusa Mini. Since those files are available online, do we have here something? Just go here and we look for Prusa research. So the other time I was looking to this site, and I saw here the i3 MK3S Plus printable parts. Most of them I have. I still need to look for the double filament spool holder. Maybe some other parts as well. I know that there are people printing the or working on the 3.5 kit. Hey, non-fam. Hello. Nice to have you here. So I was looking here. So I was scrolling to here. I was on the 3D model side from Printables on the Prusa research page. And I see cool things. I was like, oh, nice. Oh, filament guide, cool. Alpaca, nice. Rocket engine. And I was seeing those things and I was like, maybe I can print other things like this one, the gift card. I want to print it as well. Little bit size it, something like that. But then I was thinking like, I've got here the Mark 3S printable parts. I've got here the MK2S printable parts. And I was like, okay, what else do... And I saw this and I was like, huh. That would be awesome. But I'm going to make it with a little twist. Just a little bit with a twist. I was thinking like, what if some of the parts are going to be aluminum extrusions like the 2020s and replace the parts where all screw rods are. But on the other hand, screw rods I can just buy at the hardware store here around the corner, making this a whole lot easier to make. So let's talk about it a little bit later. We are going to continue with the MK2. How's non-fam doing? Yeah, so basically the Prusa Mendel, there are some parts on there that I think like, what if we are going to build this and make some modern 2024 twist on it? I think that would look quite sick. And getting more the attention, because I want to have some attention. Okay. A GT2 12, a GT2 16 pulley. Because all the time I was printing with a 20 pulley. Really? I need to get my light out. I don't know. I cannot see it because the ink is also not working along. So the belts needs to go a little bit more on tension again. That we will do a little bit later. I had all the time, when I was using this printer, I had to cut away the zip ties, because every single time the plate was coming here, it was hitting the zip ties as well. So for that reason, I was like, I need to make some changes. And also, this bed doesn't look that nice anymore. I need to find something else. So I will be ripping this off sometime. I don't know when, but sometime. Promise, I'll do that. I also see here some little blank piece of aluminum. Here, it's blank. I don't know why, but it is. So for that reason, I want to have an official MK2 frame. So that all looks nice. Because nice is what we want. And what we want is nice. Yeah, okay, so the belt is going from tension off. I'm going to release the tension. Release the tension. Do I need to get rid of the end stop? This is really stopping in the end. So that was that. Now I can unscrew this part here. Then this needs to be actually straight. I always thought that that this is a tensioner, but no, it isn't. So this is being moved to the front. Then I'm taking that off. Then I'm going to enlarge this. So I'm going to check what I'm supposed to do with the stepper motor. Come on, where is the pulley? Oh yeah, pulley. And the pulley should be in this direction. So this is wrong. I need to readjust it. So let's do that. Okay, so this is for some reason stuck. I don't know what happened. I think I do. But the thing is, if I put some pressure on it, there is a spring inside so that everything keeps on tension. I've got a word for that, and it's called something that ends with it. So basically, yeah, there is a way to do this, but that needs force. And I don't know how much force that I have without making too much noise. But I do have another pulley here. I can put it right over it and just give it a small tap. Stop! Hammer time! Of course, making sure that the other one also has the screws loose. Screws loose. So it's on. But now I need to get the other one off. There is probably a way. How much is the chance that I will get it off? I need to have something pointy that I can stick it right in there and then smack with the hammer on it. Oh yeah, I know something. And so it did work. So now it looks way better. This is me in a nutshell. So I see here on the picture. No, wait. Meow, 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 meow. So we are going to take the bed off the build plate. I also need to open up the frame, the cover. I don't know what I was thinking when I did this, but it's taped with duct tape, so a little bit MacGyvering. It is what it is. So this is a part that we also going to need to attach to the heated bed. I know I think there is already something, but I have here, as you can might see, was a little hole where the nylon wire is going in. I do have a nylon wire. It's from a thing that we called here in the Netherlands a kabeltrekker. So it basically you hook up your electrical wire to it on one end from the tube, and then you pull on the the wire guide, and then the whole wire is going through your electrical system or your tube system. So it's a very cool thing, but oh well. So we need to unclip this part as well. Oh, in the meantime, I'm going to... It is looking... I don't know what I was thinking back then, but this looks terrible. So the bamboo is done. So in the meantime, I'm going to delete this part. And then in this file, I'm going to look for the cover. Am I going to do the cover again? Yeah, I think I'm going to do the cover again. Yeah, let's do that. Don't forget to hit the like button. Non-stick. Why do I do right mouse click? I don't understand. Of course, we want to have it in black. Whoop. We say slice plate. And this is going to take almost 2 hours of printing. Yeah, I know. Why is this closed? This is supposed to be an open case. Huh? What? No way. This is basically the thing, you know. Tell me you are having the parts for the MK2 without telling that it is for the MK2. Because the newer version has the, according to the site here, LCD, PSU, electronics assembly. Here you have this, or you have this one. I want to have this one because of this newer bot on my phone, as always. Boopty like, but yeah, well, I can also go for this one, but I do want to have the open one. Looks better, looks nicer. And there is something that I also need to do here as well. Back then I didn't have any cable wrap, so I'm going to wrap this cable as well, making it look more nicer. Also here, this is a terrible job. I don't know what Zach did, but he did a terrible job. So taking off the well, for duct tape, oh yeah, there were no hinges there. Hi, yeah. The thing was, I didn't install the hinges because the screw holes were not aligning and something else was not okay. I know, excuse. And the wiring job is terrible here as well. And I was thinking about it. What if those screw rods were covered with a more square kind of thing, you know, that it looks more nicer. Is this still Harris Heller? Yeah. I need to be so careful nowadays. It's terrible. So now I need to look for the wires. It's going to be terrible because I need to take the wires from the heat pad off. I don't know what happened, but this is supposed to be like that. I think something went wrong, I guess. Oh yeah. The shared connector. The shared connector. Where is the screwdriver when you need it? my gosh. I think I need a beer. I think I need a beer here. I think I need a beer here. No. That's the thought Prusa had. Then realize. I like that one. But you know, thinking about it, and I said it also earlier, the frame after the Mark III, Mark 3S, Mark IV, the 3030 aluminum extrusions in combination with the frame for the Z-axis makes it a whole bunch of more rigid, because there are basically four screws, and they are making sure that the whole frame is one being lifted up, because it stands totally free on its feet, and you know it's not wiggling like this one. I can still wiggle it, but that makes total sense if you think about it, that this frame is just clamped and you are shoving the frame in just like this. There's nothing that supports the weight on it. So if you did a terrible job with clamping the frame in between the nuts, then you will be going nuts, I guess. Let's see if this is the right. Yeah, okay, we are good to go. And also the cool thing is I have a crimping tool for these kind of connectors as well, or the wires. Now we can do a better job as well. And just like mentioned earlier, the casing is way too high. Today I'm all over. So the Mark 3S printable parts, files, and models, printer builds, Prusa research. So the bed wire is loose, so that's good. So we are going to take the screwdriver. We are going to switch the bit for a bit. We are going to press cam 3. Whoop. Hi. 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 This frame is 3D printed, the Y-axis frame for the bed. How bad can it be? So I did use thumb screw to use as a spacer. So, and the last one in the row. Then you will see the monstrosity of this. I don't know what I was thinking, but I was like, that is a good idea. Yeah, it did work for a while, but no. Basically. Where is the screw? So that's a decent heated bed. It's thick, but the problem is the wiring should look better. So I'm going to see what I'm going to do with it. Because this magnetic sheet needs to go off, but that I will do some other time. So, 4? Really? I've got 4 bearings? Cannot remember that this instruction is for 4 bearings. I thought just 3. Yeah, just 3. Where do I make the bed frame? Yeah. No problem. No problem. Cutting once, cutting twice, cutting third, fourth. Those zip ties were strapped so tight. You have to pull really hard to get it out. Let's go to the bamboo. Let's go to the bamboo. Let's go to the bamboo. And then we are going for... Where are you? This one. And then we say slice plate. 35 minutes. Oof. This is a bad frame. So I'm going to grab myself something to drink and I will be right back. And in the meantime, I'm going to show you the print. print still not finished? Oh my gosh. So we got here 4 linear rails. That's supposed to be I think like 3, but one on one of the other sides. Blue arrows. Okay, what is with this? If I'm looking to the picture, I see that this one is a little bit, you know, off. That is looking weird. How's chat doing? Let's continue. We need to look for the page width. Oh, now we need to attach the stepper motor. So let's do that. Putting this side to the rest of the frame. I'm just using. Yeah, okay, so I need to use this part as well. But I need to make sure that's... Okay, so like this, like this. And so... So I am trying to see what the purpose is for the orange block and why there is this little notch on the top of it. And it needs to align. So now we are going to attach one of the screws, I guess. I think the lower one. Oh, the top one. And then the wires go on the back side out. The motor cables must be facing threaded rods. Oh, it's just exactly the opposite as what I'm doing. Do I have the space to actually have this here? Underneath. Okay. So that was the point, because I cannot get the motor correct like that. I need to twist it all the way to the other side. So, not all the way tight. Just like that. How do we have it here? So this is the top side, and the wire goes in like that. So it goes all just a second. So temporary tightening it. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Yeah, that I did. Yeah, also that back. Yeah, but the problem is here, when you are going to attach the stepper or the end stop, it actually is covering one of the screw holes, so you cannot, undo it. I know, makes no sense. Yeah, so I need to wait on this printed part, but in the meantime, I'm going to grab the stuff and so here is the bed. Here is the Mark III frame. And in here is the PAI Texas spring steel sheet, which I also going to need. Are you ready yet? No? Hurry up, man. That is so cool. Basically, to test this out, okay, it is hitting something. Ah, it's derailed. Now I've got a linear bearing again. Cool. Just cool. So I've got here the Mark 42 board. And of course, this one doesn't fit, which I was afraid of already. But behold, I did also print one for this board. I'm so good. Ow! Ouch! I'm drinking. I've got some terrible. A Mark 3S. Too small. Too small. Let's prepare the bed. Yeah, so basically, this is for the Mark 3S. It's got also an electronics box for the Mark 3S, so that's good. Just drop in replacement, I guess. What? Home. Choose your printer. Because I'm going to check something here. I've got an original Prusa i3 Mark 3S Plus. No, I don't. Shipping information. Yeah. When is it going to be shipped? Not. Assembly kit. And we are going for the heated bed. So this is the top side. So it's like that. And then we are going for beep pop. Yeah, it's already on there. Yeah. So the black wire must be connected to ground, G and D, and red it needs to be VCC. I need to switch over to my nerd glasses. Oh, they are clean. Okay. Like this. When I'm looking to this, I think that this looks actually pretty good. Very nice taped. The other one from the Fi Stack, it's nice, but it's all with, I think, hot glue or silicone glue. I don't know which kind of glue, but it feels a little bit tacky, a little bit weird. But maybe it's just because of that it's me. 24 volts. That's going to be a challenge. I foresee the future. So, according to the instructions, I should press it almost against each other. Yeah, I can do that, I think. No, I cannot do that. So is the poor man's Prusa being ungraded, or not to not me mention Prusa? No. The poor man Prusa is standing right over there on the shelf. It's fully built. There is just one thing that I need to do, and that is replacing the 3D printed frame for a more thicker frame. That is something I'm going to do probably somewhere this weekend, And yeah, I also have a 5-stack i3 Mark 3S, which actually prints pretty well. Yeah. I mean, I did ask Joseph if it was able to send a, kit. Never responded to it. Never got any response to from it. Maybe they are going to surprise me, but I don't know. Oh yeah. Okay, so we have done that. I need to take those two covers, this one and this one. Yeah, also the tactile, but I'm not going to do that. Which kind of do 3 times M 3 times 10 screw. I've been using so many M3 times 10 screws. It's unbelievable. It's so much. So many. Oh, I also need two nuts and 1 lock nut. Here's the screwdriver. And I also need to check for the spacers as well. Yeah, nearly 7K. I've got also still a lot of. Oh, I've got here a lug nut. Yeah. So I've got that. I really hope that I have the spacers and the screws somewhere else, because so far I can remember that I had something spare. I've got screws all over the place. all over the place. Oh no, you can talk what you want. And then I take my pry tool and I make sure that it is straight. Do I have and officially you're taking the screw, you screw it in until it catches on all the way down and pulling it further into the plastic. So now it's tight and now we are going to screw it a little bit further and now it's all seated. Then you unscrew the screw and you repeat the process for the other side as well, because that is what is cool. That is what's supposed to be happening. So oh my gosh, I noticed the stream title. No, it's fine. No, oh yo, hey, you know I'm doing a live stream. We are hanging out a little bit. We are talking about printers. We're doing our thing here. Everybody's happy, I guess. And push through the cover. So then we are taking the lock nut So, grabbing it with a plier. So, that was that part. Lock nut. Don't nut. Then the wire goes like that. I'm basically using a little zip tie or something. Do we have some zip ties here? I think we still have. I see something here. Yeah. Now that this is an official thing, but I do like space and I do like travel. So now that is looking cool. Nice. Tactile sleeve, and it goes in there. So, and basically I want to use this. I don't know how long that I need to make this. But basically, I should make it like that it is around it, zip tie it, and then do that. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. I will end up losing also zip ties. But hey, who gives? Zip tie, I need you. So, I've got a zip tie. Let's do it like that then. So, cut it. Take it out. Take this little, tactile wrap kind of thing. Just wrap it around it for a few twists. Then sleeve it all the way till the beginning. We take the zip tie that was dropped on the ground. Where the heck is it? Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Zip tie. We're out though. I did drop it on the ground. I think my ground is one big black hole. But I did find it. The magic of lights. So, we take a zip tie. We do exactly the same kind of thing again. Push it here. First bend it a little bit. And then push it all the way around. So, perfect. This is way better than I did with the other one. Now, we are flipping it over and try to see if we can get screwed in. Be careful, don't push it too hard because, you know, these are nuts, right? Ah, look at that. Nice. Very nice. Nice hat. Oh, hey. Hey, bruh. 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 How are you doing, man? I was so busy. Ooh, this looks so nice. In the meantime, the bamboo is still printing the other part that I need. We are wrapping the cable. You know what? Let's wrap it up. Can I say that it is a bad dad joke? It was a joke, it was bad, and I'm a dad. So bad dad joke. Woo! Another part finish on the Bamboo Labs P1S. Or as I would call it, the piss. Currently 5 people watching, 7 likes, so that is nice. If you didn't hit the subscribe button, please. Oh no, everybody who is chatting is subscribed. How do I know? Because I did it like that. Just like that. Ik ga onder. Ooh, really? Ooh, okay. More changes. Not only working on the other one, but also working on the other one. Huh. Does that make sense? Yes, Zach. That makes total sense. No, that's a good one. Nice. Check out how nice it looks. And then we are going to end it as a MacGyver with another one. What I also can do is use electrical tape. en een zip tie, but so. I don't know if this is a good thing. So. Yeah, sometimes you learn some things. So nice. Thank you. This is, believe it or not, almost every part of this printer has been replaced. Why does this printer still use end stops? Stop it. I don't know which one that you saw from that YouTube channel, but if it is the latest one, I didn't see that because for 3 days non-stop I've been editing. I've been working on videos. Busy. Because last week I released a video about the Prusa clone that I also, bought to compare it with the one that I made. It also let me rethink about certain things on my style, and So let's go to this part. I need to attach it. It doesn't. Did I miss something here? Okay, so first things first. First, take the smooth rods off. First, take this off, of course. Then take the smooth rods off and also the bearing. This one goes on the trash, not in the trash, but on the trash. On the trash bin, to be precise. Woohoo. That one needs to be cleaned. And I just got something that does do the trick. I've got new ones, or different ones. And I need to check if I need to make this a little bit bigger. Oh yeah. Just a tiny bit, but more to that direction. So that isn't big of a deal. I got some movement that I can do, but it's like, whew, it's going to be tight, but it will work. I think. Yeah, I did see that one. Yeah. Yeah, the Mercedes. Whew. I think that one looks amazing. I'm usually not a Mercedes type of guy, but that one, phew. Yeah, over time, those smooth rods are getting dusty, and if you are going to use the printer, then the grease will pick up the dust as well. So what I'm going to do, I need to make this a little bit bigger. So the backside is based upon 100 millimeters between the between this part and the frame. That is equal. That is okay. So the only way that I can do something is move this part a little bit more to the front, because this smooth rod needs to fit in just perfectly. So let's do that then. Because the only measurement that you will get is here 100 millimeters, and the smooth rods are like 330 millimeters. So if this one doesn't fit right in here, it's just like like 10 millimeters, then it drops right in. So there I need to use a different kind of I think it was like 17. Yep, like I thought. And the cool part is you just need to release the tension, and then you're just good to go. So now I need to only screw until the rod drops right in. So. The only thing that I need to do is then twisting this one. Twisting this one as well, and the rest will go automatically. Of course, I don't have that much space, but that is okay, I guess. So that is nice. Oh well, now I can use zip ties. The famous zip ties. How to build a 3D printer using zip ties. I need 4 of them. I just want to check one thing. It's not square. No, it's not square. In the future, I will do something about it. I need more of these anyways. So now we are going to attach the bearings to the bed frame. I have to zip tie printer. Doesn't matter how the... Oh, okay. I was like, serious? So I need to make sure that the... Yeah, so... Yeah, this is... Oh, it sits directly like that. But if I'm checking this should work. Yeah. I hope so. So, and this part with the open side should face that direction. So, like that. And 3 times 12. Yeah. It's going well, but I will discuss it some other time, not during a stream. I don't have really the space to move this back and front. So, move this a little bit higher. Yeah, so basically E10 was better. But I ran out my 10s so quickly. Maybe going for another one from the stacks that I have here. I think that I see which one is 10. Just let me see what we can do here, right? So instead of a 12, we are going to use a 10. Here, bag full of 10s. Rule of the 10. Now everything is going well. Almost perfect. These things are made out of iron, but yet they don't stick to my screwdriver. Yes, perfect. So now we need to make sure to have the balls right here. I don't know how big that the holes are. I'm going to use a blue one. Can also use a red one, but red doesn't look that nice. Nope. That doesn't work. So I really need to use the smaller ones, but I think I need more. Yes. So the next one. So directly do the other one as well. So first we are going to connect them both like that. So a little bit tight so that it doesn't fall out. Now we are going to align the rows. Okay, next zip tie. Okay, let's do it again. And this one. There's still a little bit of movement, but that is okay. Let's see. Perfect. Cool. So that is that. Black, red, orange, yeah. Because I don't have any other way to connect it. And, you know, this works as well. Okay, so it is supposedly still on there. Then we are going to take the rods, and how is it going to connect? Just like this. So, like that. Now we're using more zip ties. Where is it? Oh, there. So, and let's attach it here. I don't know if there is a certain way to zip tie those. because they end up on the inside, and I don't know if it is everywhere the same kind of thing. Yeah, I need more hands. So that looks good. Now the back side, we are doing the same thing here as well. So from the outside to the inside. So it feels like if I'm using it, it goes to the back. It goes a little bit more friction. Like it is going a little bit uphill. Now it's gone. Nice. So yeah, officially I should turn the printer over. So we are going to reattach the GT2 belt. As you can see here in the instruction, you'll see here the front side of the printer and here the bed. So that means you are first going to do the bad part and then the good part. And are we following the lower section or the upper section? The lower section. I don't know how much space there is. Normally you would flip the whole thing over, but in my case that is not possible. Or what I can do is put it on here and then flip it over and put this on the table. Something like that. So I hope nothing will drop. So this all the way to the front. I have no idea how much. So got here some way to tension it a bit more, but first I need to loosen up the stepper motor. So let's do that. So tension is off. Now we are going to just a little bit loose, not all the way loose. So now we are going to tension this. So now if we are putting tension on it, okay, I think there is a little bit too much tension on it. No. So there is too much tension on it. So loosening it up again, taking this part out, just of tension on it, so I need to loosen it a little bit more, but I'm going to do that in the front side. Because here I've got some play. Yeah, perfect. So I think too much tension. Dang it. Yeah. Yeah, we need to do this again. So loosen up again. Taking this part out, just keeping it under tension. Yeah, I think there is something with the stepper motor. So, yeah, something with the stepper motor. I need a different one. I'm trying to get the GT2 16 from the shaft. I don't like this. Yeah, basically once the timing belt is in the right spot underneath the heated bed, you can unscrew the stepper motor, exchange it for a different one, and it works. Yeah, but this one always had this little like it is doing now, because if I push it here, I feel like it is wobbling or hopping. No, it's not. It's not because of the tension. Oh, there's still a lot of tension on it. Yeah, I could do that. But I think if I'm going to change for a different stepper motor, or a new stepper motor, or a salvage from another non-working 3D printer, then I think it worked better. I will leave the timing belt as this, because there is nothing wrong with a little bit tension on the belt. Now the part comes where I need to add the heated bed to the frame, and you need to see if I have the 9 spacers and the screws, and I think I do not have those. Just look how pretty this looks, right? Just look how pretty it looks. Let's see if I got here something in this bag. No. I do need to say, Stack, if you are buying this clone kit, you will be surprised how many extra screws you will end up having once everything is built. We always make this little joke like, you must have forgotten something. No, if you follow all the instructions, you will have a lot of screws over. So it seems that I don't have the spacers, neither do I have the screws. So basically what I can do, I print them in ABS, because the bed is going out till, say, something like 60 degrees, 100 degrees. And the glass temperature for ABS is like 85, 90 degrees C. And these are leveling knobs that I can also use, but I've got 9 points to connect the build plate with the frame. So I really want to do that instead. And those countersunk screws I don't really have, sort of. You know what I find weird? If you are ordering the frame or the bed, why isn't there the screws with it as well? There are some wires on it, you know, but not the screws. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to attach the bed using these. No, I'm not going to do that. No. Yeah, what I can do, I'm not going to work with the rings. I can maybe use nuts as well, or even better, I've got those heat inserts. Yeah. So I need to check because I bought or I got some of these, and these have this little I think these might work as well, and it is M3. So this might work. You're looking to the end of 6 robots. So, and also here, so that fits as well. So I'm going to go for that route. We are going to switch this. Yeah, somebody gave me some stupid reaction to a video, and I was like, dude, are you serious right now? So usually they are, you know. Oh, they are long. So, little space to wiggle, 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 wiggle. I never thought I would do something like this. I'll just give a little playroom here. Yeah, just like the other one. So then turn it loose a little bit so that there is a little play, or else you don't get anything in there. Just turn it around. I don't recommend using this kind of method. I need to take another bit. One that is actually for a Phillips head. Oh, this just fit. Night all. Huh. Good night, man. Sleep well. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Okay, I will take another one. No, come on. Come on. Yeah, sleep well. So, like that. How you like them apples? My desk is a mess. So, I need to get a new stepper motor. I need to order, and also some spacer kits. Yeah. Looks better, right? So the only thing that I need are the spacers. Basically the screws that I'm using now. That seems to do the job. Better to go for Allen screws or hex screws. I think I also need to have a pulley 16, and yeah. So at this moment, almost 4 hours stream. I'm going to end here pretty soon. Yeah, there are some things that I also want to change on the Mark II, so that it aesthetics look more appealing. Yeah, also here I want to do the cable, the wiring, but the wires are going into the control box. So if I'm going to do a new one, then I can include that as well and have a nice tidy wire management. On the Mark III that I built at Poorman Prusa, and on the clone kit, I had there the same kind of issue, having some wires in the box. On the clone, however, the wires are cut to size, so you will have a little bit spare space or spare wires that you can, have a little bit more play to install it. But the rest, yeah. So this is a pretty tight fit. So it will fit here on this build on this carriage. We have a space like. Now I need to take this off so that I can actually see how well this fits. Yes, so the power supply seems to being bent a little bit inwards, so I need to also do something about that. But further, it seems to just work fine. But the stepper motor is annoying. Yeah, so basically, upgrading several parts. I would like to have more black on here, so for the smooth for the threaded rods that form the base, I'm going to see if I can do something with that, putting a cover over it so that it is more closed. Maybe in the end, I'm going to upgrade to Mark 4, Mark 3 or Mark 3S. So yeah. And also said the frame is like almost 2 centimeters lower than the not official one. So I also need to do something about that. Yeah, basically the stepper motors officially have a integrated lead screw. So it means that the lead screws are always straight and equal to the smooth rods that are next to it. So we need to check how to handle that. I almost wanted to say, like, on the Creality Ender 3, there is something called like a 3030 aluminum extrusion, but no, it is a 4040 aluminum extrusion. Yeah, I can squeeze the belts together. Yeah, it's going well. Yeah, it's a different frame than normal. So, yeah. Um, let's see. So, okay, everybody, I'm going to end this live stream. Everybody, thank you so much for being here, watching this live stream. Even though it wasn't very busy, you know, maybe next week I'm going to do another live stream, continuing with the Mark II Prusa, and yeah, let's see how it is going to look like, and if it is actually going to work. Hey, Steph, you're still here. Cool. They thought of it very well. Really, one day I really would want to go to the Prusa factory. Maybe this year, maybe in the spring somewhere. That I drive there. I don't know if it is far, yes or no. No engineer here. Oh yeah, we were talking also about the Mendel. Mendel. Yeah. So everybody, thank you so much for being here, and I will see you next time. Peace. Bye-bye. Was I also doing